Hello, hello, and good morning. Good morning on this beautiful Sunday. I hope you're all doing very fine and having a nice day. I kind of wanted to know how the story is unfolding in this game, so I'm sneaking in a little Sunday stream today. That's not how I normally stream, but I'm just too curious and I don't want to wait until next Saturday. So I'm just playing today. Yeah. And today you are able to see the cute little cover of this book because I didn't press any button yet. Isn't that cute? It's so adorable. On this picture you can see that Ando is round actually, because last time I said maybe he's just a very long boy, but apparently he's not. He's really round, like you would expect, and that's so cute. Okay, I can try to summarize what happened the last time, because hey Demon, good morning. This time we are playing. Why do I have 2 save slots? That's autosave. I see. Okay. So good morning, Melly. Okay. This game is a visual novel. So a lot of reading, a lot of story. Not much gameplay, just a tiny bit with mixing potions, because in this game you play as an innkeeper, and you have a tavern, and you get lots of cute, interesting guests like those two, and you pretty much just hear about their stories and the world's story, which is also very interesting. About the characters you will learn soon enough as they will appear. I can open up this. That's the characters that visited my tavern for now, and there are a lot of places, a whole map, and a whole lot of world building. Good morning, Alistair. Hello. A lot of places to visit. All those. Yes, it's not only a tavern. You have a quest bot as well, and all the quests you put on are these red exclamation marks. So I already put on 4 quests. Those 2 are already done. Those 2, they have to still be completed. I can go through all of the characters quick. You can see the pictures. Those are the drinks I can mix. And those are the ingredients I can put in. And good morning, Novo. Good morning. Man, you sure are up early, you 3, huh? Good to see you. Hope you had a great rest. Yeah. Last time there was a lot of random quests, but then there were some really heavy heavy, how do you say it, shooting star asteroid showers, and the whole city in the background, when you look out of the window, everything was burning. And now it's investigated if it's either just natural catastrophe or if there's something more, Something with like magic and stuff, probably. Because it's a magical world. Yeah, that's the quest for it. If you want to, you can read it real quick. I'm just gonna take a sip of my water. Because I need to go out with the dog and I can't sleep again after doing so. Oh, I see. Yes, that makes sense. But I had a nice rest. Hope you do. Hope you too. Yes, I had a really nice rest. Yesterday after stream, I just watched the movie and then went to sleep. It was really nice. I initially wanted to draw something, but I was too tired and not in the mood to draw, so I didn't. Okay. So that's where we left off. Last time Millie visited for the first time. She's a cute little detective. Yes, investigator. Detective. Either way, she wants to find out what's behind those shooting stars as well. So that's fine. And Zephyr, the guy on the right, he wanted to just finish a quest and give another NPC something back. So they went together. Yes, that's the short for it. And let's see what Millie wants to talk about. Good morning. Good morning, Millie. Morning, Blaze. Ah, yes, it's Blaze now because he sometimes wants to change his name for some reason. Oh, that's fine. What have you both been up to today? Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. It was. It goes well with the brooding. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours? Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? Can do. No surprise, I like the dynamic between those two. Yeah, that's actually no surprise. I kind of like it as well. Need to pet the kitty. In real life, I need to pet Andu. Yes, such a good boy. Such sparkling eyes if you give him attention. It's so cute. Okay. Millie wants something smart. So this one, sparkling nebula. Sparkling eyes, yay, it's so cute. Such a good boy. Can I put on... That's plus wisdom. I could put either use this. Maybe I use this. One more wisdom. And 2 charisma. Just like this. In real life I pet the kitty right now, but I mean the adventurer kitty. I don't know if she wants to be pet. I mean, she's a more like a human, you know. So wouldn't that be kind of rude? Fresh brew of smart sparkles, and I actually I can't pet her. I wanted to try, but I can't. She's not Andu, you know. Thank you, this is just the right amount of sparkle. Happy to hear that. Blaze, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. Having a bad day? So has the cape found its way back home yet? That's the item you wanted to deliver. Yes. The vampire was thankful of melancholic. It seems to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him. And is unique. Nobody could ever be like him. That's right. That's absolutely right. So yes, the vampire in question was stolen. No, had his cloak stolen by his ex-wife, and it's very emotional for him. But now he has his cloak back, so I guess that's fine. It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. His fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothing tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier. A common misconception. Where did you find him? At the local Gaia temple. It got split in the middle by a fallen star. Oh shoot. That sounds morbidly interesting. It was. I overheard some priests say they're thinking about rebuilding the temple around it because it looks kind of cool. I mean, okay, I didn't quite understand the religion and stuff in this world building, but I guess the religion revolves around the stars and the skies or the moons, but maybe the dragons. But the dragon is the night sky. I'm kind of confused still. If you want to know more information, better read the wiki or something, or maybe they will explain it later. Who knows? Maybe I missed the explanation already. That's also a possibility. And people like distinct temples. They do. The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf, oh my, and a holy woman of Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia is apparently a dragon, but also the night sky. That's what confuses me. But yeah, Cassiopeia lost all of her stars, but I want to prevent it maybe. And the dwarf is mostly not really nice, but maybe she was to Melly. They were asking around to see if the priests knew anything about the star rain. Did they? No. I could have told them that 2 days ago. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out Elathia, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually a wobbling ooze in disguise. A wobbling ooze. I guess the ooze was like slime, if I remember correctly. Scandalous. I know, right? But in the end it was all okay. The others forgave him and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently he really loves the humidity in the temple. That's kind of cute. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy we could see that from the shadows. We? Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate. I have no such thing. It's great to see you two working together so closely. You make a great duo. We are not a duo. Thank you. How did you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape, between all of those heightened emotions? We didn't. She got caught. I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't. It wasn't a pillar, it was a tall vase. I felt very well hidden when Elathia suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the very beginning. She's so cool and smart. Yeah, that might be it. Elathia is a seraph and she's very devoted. Yes. Did you ask her about her investigation? I did, but she said it was too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Frostgrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. Did you know that its altar was built from a 1,000-year-old oak? Frostgrip? Wasn't that the Frostgrip? But it was not her forename. I didn't. That's fascinating. It is. She also told me I have to work on my style, that being small isn't going to be enough. I think she knows from experience. Better not tell her that. Better not. So she's small, huh? Are you going to work on it? Yes. Blaze is going to show me the ropes. Is he now? Have to. She'll get herself killed otherwise. Nah, he's worried about her. That's a very dramatic way to look at things. But also very nice of you. So, would you say your investigation was a success? Kind of. We got to see how clueless the other investigators are and returned the cape to Mr. Vampire. But we didn't find out anything new about the stars. So it was not a success, but Melly seems kinda positive. Very optimistic. He said bright things. And I didn't even get to see any monsters. Maybe not that optimistic. I was hoping maybe some would have fallen from the astral sea and I could have studied them. A dangerous, if very interesting dream. Mostly a foolish one. You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds of? Do you have favorites? What were the first ones you ever met? Did they try to eat you or be your friend? Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been a part of my life for many years. The shadows are full of them. Really? That's scary? Of course it is. So the first monsters you ever saw were shadow monsters? No. There were they were much worse than that. Okay, so if you haven't watched yesterday, Blaze really likes to be the most edgy and mysterious he possibly can. So it really is a great duo. Millie is kinda the opposite of this. Melly, I'm sorry. What is it? Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course. Same as last time? Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. Yeah, Blaze needs some help with a drink. That's fine. Right? He just needs some honey breeze. The characteristics are just perfect. Yes, they are. It's so fun. And a whole lot of charisma. Hello? It's... Oh, I just did... I've got a déjà vu. I did exactly the same thing last time. But that's okay. There you go, a drink just for you. He's blushing. Thanks. How is it? Fine. That means it's perfect. Ah, she knows him so well already. So, where was I? Alright, shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadow Banes and was eager to prove myself. It said there are great riches far in the depths of Ravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Visor. Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and I owned some depths. Oh no. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there, to the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths were creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the nightmare realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I will never forget their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts. Sound kind of cute. The blush, yes, the blush belly is blushing as well. I don't know why she's blushing. Maybe because she's excited to hear the story. They were not cute. If you say so, maybe one day I'll encounter some. Pray you never will. Rumor unlocked. All nightmare, no shadow. No thanks. What? Ah, the day passed on a bit. I see. Innkeep, let me a drink, will ya? Lynn survived as well. Yes, that's nice. I don't remember what happened, but he was... we went on a quest. And I had to decide what she drinks, I guess. Yeah, we will see afterwards. I'm just reading the rumor real quick. Deep within the Gravelmac hide long lost treasures, terrifying bleak stalkers. Who the verdict is still out on their cuteness level. I see. I'm bringing you a drink. Coming right up, Lynn. Any preferences? The usual. Something strong and powerful. Exactly. Lynn has such a cute blush as well. She's just some lines. Let's give her some pepper. Oop. And a bit of charisma so she can talk well. There you go. Ta-da! A drink. You have messed up the definition of strong. Strength lies in the eyes of the beholder. Huh? Oh, maybe she wanted one with just strong without the spice. Yeah, and yours need a prescription. Say, Innkeep, you got room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? You got one for me? You bet. That's what my baba used to drink back in the day. My adventure reminded me of it. Recipe unlocked. Sailor's Courage. Thank you, Lynn. So, since you're here in my tavern, unharmed and in somewhat good spirits, I'm guessing you survived your encounter with the wife and Chimera. Ah, yes, that's what she wanted to do. I don't know what I gave her. I did, obviously. The tongue. Congratulations. You encountered the Chimera? Sure did. Lived to tell the tale too. You were the Chimera. Both. Whoa. Oh yes, I think I gave her intelligence or something like that to talk to the Chimera. I don't remember. Are you a beast slayer? I am, though this time no beast was slain. I'm killing you. Melly, the greatest detective in the whole wide world, and this is my assistant. Your assistant got a name? Malachite. Okay. Malachite? I see, so Melly, you're interested in chimeras? I'm interested in everything, chimeras especially. If you like, I'll tell you. That sneaky innkeep and your punk in crime over there how... if you like, I'll tell you that sneak innkeeper and your punk in crime over there how I outsmarted one. Yes, please. I would love that. Well, alright. Strap in tight then. Our friendly Incube here sent me on a quest to collect some saliva from the Wyvern Chimera in the Quagma Grove. It's the key ingredient for vampire sunscreen. That makes sense, absolutely. The issue is the marshlands, the Chimera's home turf. The marshlands, the Chimera's home turf. There's no way I could outfight it in its own domain. So I went the route of trickery. My Baba always said all the chimeras she encountered enjoyed some good subterfuge. I ain't really the brainy type, but I thought even if I failed it might be entertained enough to help me anyhow. Needed to pick a clever approach, of course, so I did the only reasonable thing to do in this situation. I talked to a mouse. A mouse? A mouse. Found one local to the marshland. Offered him a bunch of cheese if he agreed to help me out. Was pretty easy to convince. That's one of the rumors we catched on, that chimeras are not really fond of mouses. So that was a hint. Was pretty easy to convince. Why a mouse? Everyone knows chimeras are afraid of mice, dummy. Exactly. I thought if it was scared, it might use its 3 brains less. So I dressed up a mouse in the best wizard regalia I could find and made myself invisible. You can do that? Not usually, but the Incube strings come with great perks. They do indeed, though I do not recall granting you invisibility. Yeah, invisibility might be too strong a word. I mean, Malachite on the right here was invincible because of one of my drinks, so it can happen. But with the wits I got from your drink, I remembered something. Chimeras have a hard time discerning between different shades of green. Oh, I think I know where this is going. Got quite the hand in camouflage, so I figured I'd put it to good use. I gathered some underbush, sticks and leaves and made some glue from tree resin and spit. Spit? Everything holds together better with spit. Let me jot that down. Good thing, kiddo. So I put it all together into a cloak of camouflage. Put some mud on my face and was ready to go. So, dressed up in camouflage, the mouse and I, unseen, approached the chimera. It was resting near a muddy stream, and 2 of its heads were in deep discussion about the sanctity of canon compliance. Whatever, they were discussing. What kind of heads did it have, besides the dragon one, obviously? Classic lion and snake head combo? Because all of them heard us approaching. Of course, all of them heard us approaching. First they seemed curious, but all 3 of them froze when they saw the mouse. The little thing looked mighty tall with his improvised wizard head. I stayed right behind him, making his footsteps sound heavy. My camouflage seemed to work. The different shades of green and brown made me blend into the marshy landscape. From up close I could see the chimera trying to hide its fear as the mouse drew nearer, so I started the show. The mouse, or me, same thing at that point, loudly announced that he was a great wizard, and he had come to collect spellcasting ingredients for his plane-switching spell. He was prepared to fight, but was willing to bargain if the chimera valued its life. To underline his great power and everything, I even made him float on my invisible hands. I just imagined it looked so funny. Luckily for me, the chimera was more than ready to take up the offer. Though it did briefly argue with itself on whether fleeing was the better option. The snake wanted to fight, but only until the mouse growled, or I growled, one and the same really. So the Great Mouse Mage stated his conditions in no uncertain terms. 1 bucket of saliva, and in return he would leave the Chimera in peace forever. Helped a lot that he could summon the bucket out of thin air. Briefly lost my sanity when there was more in-creature arguing, but finally the Chimera agreed. In-creature arguing, that's a nice way of saying that the Chimera discussed with themselves. It filled the bucket with plenty of saliva within a disturbingly quick time frame. Happy to have avoided any monumental violence, the mouse wizard and his bucket of valuable Chimera saliva floated away, promising that he would keep his honorable word. What an incredible ruse. Guess I got some of my Baba's brains and charm after all. More than some, it seems. Let's not get too carried away. Once we were out of sight, I had to keep up my own end of the deal, of course. After getting out of my camouflage, I thanked the mouse and gave him the enormous amount of cheese I had promised him. Wouldn't that much cheese be way too heavy for a single mouse to carry? Turns out the mouse was actually a wizard after all. What a plot twist. What a plot twist. It's some sort of dimensional pocket he could store it in and all. He could store it all in. Disappeared with the cheese and just left its ridiculous head with me. Bid me farewell before I could ask him why he hadn't said something sooner about the whole wizard thing, you know? Ah, a typical mouse with a wizard head, I see. I prefer the detectives personally. Me too! Ah. Afterwards, I thought I was in the clear, when suddenly I felt something breathing heavily right behind me. When I turned around, I was looking right into the scale eyes of a wyvern chimera. Oh no. Apparently, it had wanted to know where the wizard would take his leave. Where the lizard would take his leave so that it could move to a more secure spot. Though I was about to be smoke. Thought I was about to be smoke. But apparently Baba was right, they do like a good ruse. Though it wasn't mad. No, it was amused, impressed even. In return for making its weak, it let me live and left me some strong words. Strange words. Strange words? Stranger than a talking dragonhead? I mean, that's kind of what dragonheads do, right? Not sure, maybe they do typical speaking prophecies. Prophecies? That's what it said it was given me. It said, hope will fall and hope will rise. A hero will tether its final thread, burying the past and keeping the dead. Keeping the dead? We had some rumors about that. We had some rumors about the dead. No. No. Maybe. No. No. There, an unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the West. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Undead seem haunting the West. The rest is here. And the Chimera was here. I don't know if this is the West also, or just those islands. I don't know. Sounded like a bunch of shit to me. How blasphemous. Didn't say it wasn't real, but why do they gotta make these things so cryptic? And no one got time to interpret this kind of stuff. That's the thing with prophecies. No need to interpret them. You realize exactly what they mean soon enough. What hero do you think it was talking about? No clue. I bet it's you. I ain't no hero. I think you might be Lynn. Oh, you know what would be very heroic of you? What? If you brought that saliva to Kaya the vampire, I'm sure this happiness about finally being able to walk in the sun again will be extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself? My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into him. Fine, might as well. Guess I owe that leech a thanks for providing me with the strange adventure. Did you have fun? It was... fun? Yes, I'll admit it was fun. Just wish I could tell my barber all about it. But you make a good stand-in, Innkeep. Thank you. I try. Now any of you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Last saw him at the Gaia temple. Those priests might know where he went. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Care to share? I want to trade it. The information, I mean. For what? Can you teach me how to use a greatsword? I really don't know about that. But maybe a normal sword is like a greatsword for her? That's it, sure thing. Right now? Is right now okay? I've got the time. It might take you more than one lesson though. It's okay, I've also got time. It's a deal then. I show you the basic and you tell me where to find the vampire. Eee. That is, if your assistant is alright with that. Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Hey kiddo, let's go. And can we use your front yard? Of course. Go wild. It's in shambles anyway, I heard. Will do. Are you coming too, Mal? No, I'd stay here and have another drink. Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeeper, do you have any quests I could go on after this? To practice my sword and stealth skills? Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon. I can't wait. I'm going to destroy any challenge with wits, stealthiness, and giant swords. Ha! I don't know if this fits together very well, but we will see. I know you will. But first I gotta practice. See you later. Jo. I like her ambition. I like her naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions got you nowhere. You would know. Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. Coming right up. Okay, sweet and all. Oh, Sailor's Courage. I see. That's another... That's like the Southern Brawler, but with more speed. So Sailor's Courage gives even the driest landlubber the qualities of a good sailor. A lot of strength, a dash of defense, a shot of charisma, and the inability to know fear. A perfect all-rounder. Well, almost. Who needs common sense anyway? Spinach not included. Spinach. I see. It's a Popeye reference, huh? No, that was this. Yeah, it's like the same, but with yeah. But we want this one now. Put in this. And one of charisma. And now wisdom and 3 of charisma. The sunny breeze. It's not quite the same though. Last time I put in one of the leaves and now it's a crystal. Some sweet optimism for my most pessimistic customer. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. So, Melechite? Just leave me to my pondering. Got it. He's sitting there until nighttime. Fable is back. Fable is one of our regulars, I guess. They had the first quest, and they are kind of very anxious. Hey, Inkeep. Hey, Fable. I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again, and you too. I'm sorry it took me so long to check in. That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove trees got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. Group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. I mean, yeah, it was a really disturbing event, I believe. And of course, I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too. See if they needed help with any damage after all of that. Did Uncle Dragon make it? Yes, the werewolf settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragon was making emergency soup when I arrived. So in this world, I believe it's just my thinking that werewolves, being a werewolf is kind of a mental illness for the Wukakin, because werewolves are kind of... So Curlin said that people can mistake Wukakin for werewolves if they don't groom themselves regularly. But her uncle is apparently a werewolf because he I don't know anymore how they described it, but the way they worded it, it seemed like it was a mental illness. And now he's in the forest, in their forest, in their family's forest, in a group of other werewolves, and they're in a big therapy session, which is kind of cute. Yeah. I think he's a stress cooker. It's very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used up a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they are there for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something? That's exactly the same like I feel in most of the games, where I just hoard all the healing potions and stuff, and I don't want to use them because I want them for emergencies. But what is an emergency? I think overall I should be more generous with using healing potions. But oh well, I'm a hoarder. I'm an in-game hoarder. Go ahead. Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? What kind of situation? To be honest, I thought about to open a medieval tavern once, but I don't think you can live from it. In real life? I think you can. I visited a tavern once. It's really medieval inspired, with medieval kind of food. They do have some soft drinks, I think, but the interior and how the people speak and such are really medieval-like. It's really cozy and really crooked inside, with some small staircases, and well, they do have modern toilets, so that's important. I believe in Germany you're not even allowed to open a restaurant kind of thing without having proper sanitary, so yeah. I think the kitchen is also very modern. But it's a tavern. It's a really nice tavern, and when I'm driving around very often, that's the only one I was in. But I saw at least 2 more tavern-looking bars from the outside. So I guess it is fine if you know your stuff, you know. But I wouldn't just open up a tavern without any knowledge of gastronomy. Yeah, but I think taverns are really nice places. If you can manage to get a cozy one done. Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something that would make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. Unlocked 1,000 wins. But even with such a drink, I'm sure people were But even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very helpful for your presence. Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. They really don't think very well of themselves. But I believe they did really good. Though I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to end. Yes, I recall. They said in my tavern as we looked out the window and the stars were falling down. You were right that it wouldn't, of course. But I thought the people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky. But everyone just seems to be okay with it. I asked one of my sisters about it and she said, "Who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting those tomatoes." I don't even know if you could put them back. You can never put back what's lost. But you can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure that you can replace the stars, or if you should approach a loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. Right, but it still would be much nicer if some things would just stay the same. They never do. Oh, I'm just happy everyone is okay. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did, outside, on your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? It was nice to see that she's okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. Why would she? It was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm, and to catch up a bit, that too. She tried to rope me into their greatsword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf. But it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. And I was just relieved to see Kellen doing alright. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being, despite the absurdity of this word, how about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I have something agile and swift? I still have to make my way back home later, and I could use some speed for that. I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. That's the thing they always order. You also need the right place. I don't think it would work here. People just want a disco here. Yeah, that's absolutely right. You really need the right place. It wouldn't be fitting if you would put a tavern next to a, I don't know, shopping mall or something. It should be in a kinda oldish looking alley. But not not kinda. I mean, it should be a bit oldish looking, but not so far away that people were not able to find it. Oh, that's a bit tricky. The tavern I was in was really out between some really hidden streets. But they survived because of mouth to mouth things. So friends told friends and they told their friends and so on and so forth. And you even need to call and say that you want to come, otherwise they wouldn't have a desk for you. It's just very packed every time with customers. So they're doing fine, even though it's very hidden. I don't know how they do it. 1,000 winds. Swept up in the 1,000 winds, you become as charming and elusive as their elemental messengers. Somehow that feels exactly like resting on a tropical island, enjoying a refreshing drink in pleasant company. Its area's worlds are perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. I see. She wants a swift strike. The usual. Let's give them a swift strike. Oop. 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 There you go. Swiftly and quickly, your favorite drink. Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. He makes the best drinks, right? They are okay. That's not what he said earlier. Really? Do you actually think that? Or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason. They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're, me. Well said. Thank you. So it's like the best thing he tasted. So that's nice. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. They are also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it can bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? I'm Malachite. That's an upcoming topic for some reason, that all of them just think someone else will fix stuff. And the conflict between, yeah, I want to help people, and the other people would say, yeah, but why? It's not worth it. Someone else will do it. But who will do it if no one does it? That's kind of a reoccurring topic right now. Oh, you're Mal. I mean Malachite, obviously. Melly just talked about Amal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. And you take her along? Not by choice. Don't ask too much. He likes her, I'm sure of it, but don't poke too much, okay? I don't know you very well enough to judge the truth behind all this. But I think you should be honest with her and yourself and with yourself. Honestly, honesty goes a long way. I also believe that thing in Sofort could be fixed with honesty as well. What was going on in Sofort? There was something. I remember something, but I can't remember what. It's here, Sofort. Situated majestically within the eastern and western, Sofort thrives as an impressive harbor city. Boasts the biggest port in the entire Republic, putting even the Rian ports to shame. Behind this port lies Lake Sofort, a beautiful sanctuary. I don't know. I don't know. Is it in the rumor section? No. You mean the missing familiar? Oh. I heard several familiars are missing actually. And I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty. Mage Mania. Sounds like the fort is going through an eventful time. Maybe that's the quest No. That's the cool ass drawing everyone drew when they were small. Maybe that's a quest for Melly, looking for some familiars. That doesn't sound too dangerous, right? There are a lot of people in the fort. Someone is bound to know something about the missing familiars. What are they hiding? Sounds like a perfect mission for a detective, right? Sounds like the fort is going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I keep an eye or two out for future developments. The fort isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. It's in eastern Fezoa and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals, very pretty fireworks. Why? Does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine, but Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills outside of risk-free theory. Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Melly just turned 10. Isn't that a bit young for quests? No, I was a similar age when I ventured on my first quest. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures? Yes. Oh, that's sad. No, that's cool. No, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such danger that early. Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them with it when they're young, so they can accept its existence in their lives. It's harsh. But maybe in a world like this. It's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with that fact as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Wouldn't you have preferred not to be alone? It builds character. A character that thinks we should put other kids in miserable situations. You did a lot of good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you? You got enough rumors to make a quest yet, Innkeeper? Oh no, they're fighting! It's so interesting! I love those dialogues between the people. Really nice game. I need to drink something real quick. Okay. Not yet. Give me another day. We are so busy talking about or ignoring all that star debris, they are losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information. Is that very nutritious for you? No, but it's fun. In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me, nor anyone else. I shall take my leave. No! Make up with her, Good luck. Fable with Fable. Be around with less horrors, I hope. Maybe you were a bit pushy. Just a tiny bit. But I think if that's your beliefs, it should be fine to talk about it. Maybe they can find a good middle way. Now I'm worried about Malachite or Melly. Both. Are you really going to send her on that quest? She wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. The fort is a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of roadie familiars. And I doubt she'd be going alone. I hope not. There's little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Bad Yelp reviews? I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Asteria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything. Is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fear stop me. I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when I'm scared. Rather than not at all, maybe. That is still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me. But with the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they are still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. Yes, join a party. Join a constant party, not just sometimes on accident, but just join a party, Fable. You would be perfect in a party, I think. I've never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps. Though one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, Fable. Oh, you mean me. That makes me really happy. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry, go home, fix the many things that worry you, as long as you come back. Always. Let's see you tomorrow, Innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. Nah, that's so cute. So cute. Nom nom nom. It's raining again. Day 8. New horizons. Alright. Quickly save. Oop. Good mythical morning. Okay, day... I know it's different, but they kinda remind me of the protagonist of forgot what it's called, of Spiritfarer. As I said, I know they look different because in Spiritfarer they have light hair, but it's just kind of the same colored head and skin. So yeah. It's a very, very interesting color palette. I like it. I wanted to read one part every day. So let's read Mossberry. We read that already. And I think we read this already as well. Yes, it's still up. Forbidden Valley is more in, it's right next to us, kinda. So what's the Forbidden Valley? Forbidden Valley is a beautiful, if terrifying landscape in the very northeast of Fizoa. As it is nearly untouched by people, its stunning nature, lush with megafauna and flora, is in full deadly display. Due to its unique ecological conditions and strange natural magic, its environment is incredibly difficult for any mortals to thrive and survive in it. Hence, most humanoids you will find around the Forbidden Valley are either curious researchers, brave or foolish adventurers, and the disciples of Aperture, members of the Order of Starlight, who protect and inhabited the still young temple of Astral Portal. The only way to enter the Forbidden Valley is through a pass from the Saya Plains, going around the poisonous Dead Man's Lake. Okay. Magma Outpost. No, let's start at Rockwell. Rockwell is the Rockwell mountain range is a section of Dulvermere with the appearance of large inverted earthen scars rising into the sky. It is located north between the burning peaks of the Fearsome Mountains and the Forbidden Valley. It's because of this mountain range of the Forbidden Valley is only accessible from the south. Because of this mountain range, that the Forbidden Valley is only accessible from the south. So there's no way to go in here. You have to go from the Saya Plains. I see. That's what they meant. The only way through the Saya Plains going through poisonous Dead Man's Lake. Dead Man's Lake is not here. Okay. But that's fine. So there's no coming through. Magma Outpost. Magma Outpost is the only settlement in the Forbidden Valley. Well, calling it a settlement would be too generous. It's more like a fortified camp. The outpost is named after Agma, the leader of the first expedition that successfully ventured into the Forbidden Valley, or rather, the first group that went there and returned. The latter seems like the more important part. The safest way to get to the Forbidden Valley, though safest still means horribly dangerous and not recommended unless absolutely necessary, is Agma's Passage on the east side of the Gravelmec. However, one should be careful not to fall into Dead Man's Lake on the way, a large, sprawling, open lake full of poisonous water. East of Gravelmec. I think that was here. Gravelmec, so you can go here. Right next to the sea. So, doop. Okay. Aperture. The Aperture is a dragon temple dedicated to the Lady of the Gilded Lake and was built only a few decades ago. Within the jungle's verdant heart, Cassiopeia's temple stands like a gracious sentinel in an otherwise harsh and hostile environment. Guarded at its center is the only portal to the astral plane, the reason why Cassiopeia's worshippers have chosen this as their stronghold. Not much is known about this temple, since no one else lives in the Forbidden Valley. The Order of Starlights aren't exactly a talkative bunch either, a pity. I don't know okay, but yeah, nice. A mythical morning, I see. It's well past noon. Oh, it is. It's a papa. Don't forget to hydrate. It's still morning somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also flexible. I mean, there's always morning somewhere, that's right. Like a gummy worm. One time I've actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No. But almost. I would have needed a drip of primordial sea to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Practically it is. Practically? Practically in theory, duh. Makes sense. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. You do? Of course I do. Interesting. And suspicious. Are you perhaps also a person of magic? Well, I do make magical drinks. Enchanted mixology, that indeed is a niche. Say, innkeeper, did something you make ever explode? Occasionally. Heck yeah, welcome to the club. I think I blow something up at least once or twice a week. I'm Hex, by the way. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you, too. Just innkeeper for now. Alright, well then, innkeeper. How about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something, something that'll make me focus more. And perhaps help me to better understand the primordial vortex? Gotcha. What do you want? I forgot what those do. Haste, inspiration, invisibility, frost armor, and fire resistance. Let's see. Maybe I should focus more on the effects. What do they want? I forgot. Focus and understand. So you don't need inspiration, right? So just a lot of intelligence. All the intelligence you can get. Like this. And 2 of those. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing, I can really feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get that primordial seawater to... Never mind. The explanation would be too complex to grasp, so... So? What complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex? Getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria. And who would that be? Does it matter? Asteria, where was it? What was it? Was it this one? No. Asteria. Sofort. Asteria, this whole thing? No, that was... I don't have a good memory. I mean, long-time viewer already know that. But in case you're new, I don't have a good memory. I really don't have. Asteria. Zoa is like this continent, but I don't know what Asteria is. Okay. Does it matter? Tell me. My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They are so reasonable, you know? No chaos, but there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. What the hell? Who are you? What? Wait. Are you... Huh? Is there a mug in front of its belly? Or what? What is it? I can't tell. There. His eyebrows are screwed in. Mysterious. Structure is the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there would be no entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world. And you are... Oh, how rude of me. Blushing. Top of the morning to you, lad, and to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I suppose you may call me Scully. My actually living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. No, I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to be still conscious. So you're undead? Precisely. How? Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. Thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755? Oh, that's brutally long. So, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. Thought to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd rise with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care. Those who'd risen with you? There are more like you out there? Of course, undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. Unlocked Scully. However, I decided not to bother with that and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Sofort and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood, though I got to listen to a lot of the town's gossip. Care to fill me in on that Sofort gossip? Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Sofort has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper say, do you have a drink for this undead fella? Rumor unlocked sea witch's tale. Let's see what we unlocked. First, the rumor. Sofort stocks are a popular viewpoint for animals interested in the night time vista. Surely only sea witch can be responsible for this, surely. Hex. Half-elf, he, him. Okay, alright. Half-elf, I see. A wizard from Zenith. Static neutral, the tower. And... Scully, a skeleton, he, him. Archivist, Everbloom, archives. Chaotic neutral, the magician. I see. Wait, what was the arcana from Hex? The tower. The tower? Oh no. The tower means destruction, right? But he said he likes chaos, so possibly fitting. What's the judgment? Emperor, High Priestess, Moon, Chariot, Hanged Man, Fool, the World, the Star. Okay, Kali is a Maida and the personification of a gentleman, and he is well dead. Or at least he was dead for quite some time before he rose again, but contrary to his fellow undead, he returned conscious. Good for us, now we have a new rumor. A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. If you say so, what would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. Okay, drinking something real quick again. all this reading. Okay. Now you want something to speak. Maybe you want even some inspiration, perhaps? Maybe? But I don't think you need it. Maybe just the sunny breeze. Wait a minute. Maybe I guess I need to use this because otherwise I wouldn't have enough room in my cup to mix it. Right? Yes. Yes. And one haste and one others. Oh, I guess I would have enough space. Wouldn't I? No, I would not. Okay. A real charmer just for you. Jolly, I feel like I can conquer words with my words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that. Oh, that's why he got excited. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know? I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed, it's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did? Yes, if I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could... Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no you didn't. Thanks, bye. Interesting. Energetic young fella. Indeed. Character information X. I need to check that. X is a very impulsive wizard who loves chaos and everything unreasonable. He's one of the 2 smartest people in all of Asteria, with the other being his sister, who seems to be his complete opposite. Thanks to him I also learned a new word. Theopractically. It means practically in theory. Of course, it means this. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Of course, go on. Hey, Fable. Hey, innkeep, how's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. Terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. Oh, I'm sure it is. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone to unleash baneful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into a conversation just like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity. It's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. You practically, they don't. You practically? Practically in theory. Exceptions confirm the rule. You sound like a wizard. Please don't say that. Okay, let's pretend I didn't. Scully, how did you like your drinks? Surely an experience. I can feel it gurgling in my bones. Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drinking keeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds or they give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. I don't know what you want. What they want. Rift strike. It's not what I expected, but okay. Maybe with haste. Or maybe invisibility. Nah. Probably just a really normal swift strike. And some defense. And we're done. There you go. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know just what I need, innkeeper. Of course I do. Or after all you're regular. Of course I do. After all you're my favorite regular. Oh. I don't know. I mean, I can say that, right? I am? Yes. And you're my favorite innkeeper. Man, that's so fitting, right? Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your farm work will be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out, I do, but I think the sooner everyone can get back to normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two. And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure, I could use some help carrying a few things over the Trigorin. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid, sounds like a quite useful endeavor. I gladly indulge. Thank you. Innkeep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. What do you have for me, Fable? Sun-dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Thank you very much, Fable. I make sure to put them to good use. So you accept donations for ingredients? Honeyflower unlocked. Certainly, I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. First snow unlocked. Do you store it under your head? Of course. Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then with Fable. But I'll be back. Should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next? Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around. I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You are still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. Oh, nice. The vampire is back. And he has his cloak. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's see. Honeyflower. Honeyflowers used to be rare before adventurers introduced it to local farmers. Now commonplace, everyone can be inspired by their sweetness. Inspiration. Wait, we already got inspiration, right? Inspiration grants you the ability to extraordinarily motivate other people to persuade them to tell the truth. I see. So that's more like a charming inspiration, and that's more like a smart inspiration. First snow. Oh, that's I see. Fast and defensive. Nice mix. Like the sun reflecting off of a frozen lake, the first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing you with its frosty taste. In between hot chocolate and frozen glaciers, you will find yourself well equipped to hike into the snowy mountains. Nice. Hey Kyle! That I was able to witness such rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate. You would even get excited about a rusty nail. Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. I like him. Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite of them. Ruins lots of hard work. Does it now? Yep. Mix everything porous. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear innkeeper. How has your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in? Distinguished, yeah. Gentleman, don't know. Giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman? Manners. But he has excellent manners. He was quite polite, I recall, greeting me with a tip of his hat. You find everyone polite, even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, Inkeep, have you read the letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet. No. Tragic. I've always loved writing letters. Inkeep, you got a drink for me? Something that make me tougher? So I can get through today's babbling? Of course. Of course, I will make you tougher. Ooh, I can make you a first snow. Maybe? Okay, let's see what so this one or this one? Let's give you some extra armor maybe? Nah, I can't. But I could. Nah. Wait a minute, I can't make you this one. I don't think I can. Maybe with this one? Inspiration. This should be working, right? Snow. Let's see if she likes it. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. Can taste it. I feel sturdier already. I've had my doubts about your innkeep, but I must say you know your job. So how has the day been for you two? The usual. Splendid. It was my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Rhea and I took a day trip to the capital since I rarely get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount of for a city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility? It absolutely is. How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Boravia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape, so you can attend the fancy Boravian vampire banquet and I get my gold's worth. Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that? No? What about my material then? Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany a little? Can you accompany a while longer though? Fine. Oh, wonderful! Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. He's so cute. I think he's my favorite NPC. I think he's my favorite character of this game for now. He's just so... Yeah, he's adorable, isn't he? Got my cape back and I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Hey, innkeeper, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feels on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. She's so mad. Peaks Sunrise. Nice. So many new drinks and stuff unlocked. Ah, wonderful. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in sunlight as well. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? You shouldn't. I should. They are smells like reconciliation. Do you think that's a good idea? It ain't. It is. Kyle, you've stolen her, cape. Do you think she'd greet you with open arms? You know what I'd do if my ex-husband stole my hammer? What? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh. Maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. If that's all. Maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking toward the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. A gasp away. Maybe a drink could help for now. Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? New character information? Of course. Let's see. Oh, I see. The curse of being a vampire is outliving pretty much anyone you'll ever meet, so it's not surprising that Kyle seems to fight with abandonment issues. He has seen a few people die of old age after all. Nonetheless, he is still very attentive to others, perhaps to cherish the time he has left with them. Aw, it's so tragic. So tragic. Peak Sunrise is a sweet drink that feels like standing on a tall mountain's peak. While this drink focuses on intelligence, adventurers may feel infused with the confidence and agility it takes to climb their favorite mountain range, unsurprisingly popular with climbers and boulders. I see. intelligence and speed. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. Yeah, you get your red drink, right? There's this one. I could make you this one. I don't know if you would like that though. I try, okay? So maybe this one is red as well. So that's nice. Thousand brawler? Nah. We need something more. Did I? Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't this right? That's the right thing, right? Isn't it? No. Yes, it is. Okay. Before I give it to him, I will do a small toilet break. You know, just. Or maybe I make a longer break and make some tea. Okay, let's do 5 minutes. Yeah. Stand up, stretch, get yourself something to drink or a snack. And I will see you in 5 minutes. Hello, hello. I am back with some tea, some raspberry and vanilla tea. Hey, Alistair. You just waited for me to come back so you can send it as soon as possible. That was so quick. So many cute emotes. Okay, let's pet Andu. Yes, yes. Because he's such a good boy. So sparkling. Okay. And get the drink delivered. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Why don't you tell the innkeeper more about your day, huh? Alright, I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots. Roots? Roots. We admired the roots that enclose the city almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myth? Myth. I've told ya, rumors has it. These are the roots of the ether tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia, where they guard the capital. Roots of ether. Ah, yes, a very good defense plan indeed. Defense plan. What is wood going to do to protect a city? A city is protected with stone. Oh. I was never very involved in fortification efforts. I figured. Oh. Oh. We've also met the lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seems eager and determined. A detective spirit. Believe the less made her way to Dalwa. She seems to be onto something. Can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer? Why? I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Very well then. But you won't much on the shopkeep, will ya? Won't munch on the shopkeep. Of course not. I'm well situated from the innkeeper's creation. Alright then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. New character. It's a dog. Or two dogs, or maybe one dog with two heads. Either way, I first thought this was just a mask, but it moves. It's so cute. The rumor, right? The capital is wrapped in roots protected by the divine. According to myth and ancient as time, these are the roots of the ether tree. Yes, yeah. Those are the ones that are going right above the cliffs right here, huh? He's a good boy. But his ears are trimmed. Seems like. I don't think that this is the case in this adventure game. Wait, what did I say? Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minthy in the flesh? Minthy. Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. Who's Mincy? Did I miss the first part of this game? It certainly has been a while. Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right? 15-year mark, oh my. It'll be 25 years soon, actually. Ah, you know how I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade? What am I? What's the innkeeper? I'm well aware. Good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you, huh? I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. Do cute service beasts still get a discount here? Always. So, what's brought you back to this area? It's not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more moist. Ah, not the word I'd have used, but something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my taste. Moist. She doesn't look like a swamp person. Maybe a sailor, maybe a pirate. But with a dog on a ship. Cat's okay because of the mice, but a dog on a ship? Or 2 dogs? And here I thought I would get to at least enjoy the recent downpour, but no. The stuff that came pouring down was unique. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see that your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. The scenery has always been worth the struggle. The mermaid! Oh, I'm so dumb. She's a mermaid. Maybe. But with dogs. Maybe they can transform or something. Or maybe the dogs are just with her when she's on the land. I'm confused. But it's okay. It's okay. It would be lame if the story would just lay out all the pieces just right in front of us, right? The scenery has always been worth a struggle, but now I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself and my sweet service beast. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. What? Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job. I hope the cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Better cobblestone would do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. No, really? Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appear in the Lonesome Lagoon this time of year. Lonesome Lagoon, there's the Banshee. Oh, those again. Good hunting then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, right? Proofread it, yes. Ah, of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see? Since it's been so long since I definitely got done with that. Lovely. I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. I don't think I read it. Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey. I'll do my best. A refreshing mind. Let's see. I can make you a peak sunrise. Peak sunrise. Yes, yes. That'll be good. No. Or maybe yes. Wait a minute. What side effects do they have? Inspiration, inspiration. I mean, I could with either one. Use this. This just the name of it sounds like it would be sweet. And sweet stuff make for a good drink, right? Sunrise Peak. Thank you, Andu. Thank you, thank you. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. Ah, I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down real quick. Take your time. Oh, while I enjoy a mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at before almost half a century whilst my library came to be. Certainly. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it. And I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your weary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Minty. Have a safe and pearl-full journey. Ha, I try. Cute. I liked that she had so many tattoos. 7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? Or maybe she's just in a wheelchair, but maybe she's a mermaid. I don't know what... Huh? Oh. No. It doesn't seem like any one of those things is connected. Maybe this one. And this one. Hmm. Oh, sure. That's new. I forgot I got this. A scandal in Sofort. The lovely port city of Sofort is known not only for its docks but also for its large community of mages. Lately there seems to be something serious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city, there must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed Sofort's docks? I totally forgot I got that. Nom 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 nom. Ah, my tea is still too hot. Oh. 9. Day 9. The threshold. Crossing the threshold. Act 2. Paper doesn't look very awake. Good morning, Innkeep. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake up and help me feel agile again. Of Fable, just a moment. Of course, you will get all of those. I forgot. Bum 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 bum. Okay. I see. 1 intelligence and 1 defense. I did this so many times, but I still forget how to do it. There you go. Thank you. I feel much better already. Long night? Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice though. That's fair, just make sure you also practice taking breaks. Taking breaks is really important. If you are not helping yourself, you cannot help others, because only when yourself are okay, you are able to help at all. And the best help you can offer is to help with the best version of yourself. So keep that in mind if you are thinking about neglecting your self-care. Don't do that. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. Exactly. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. New person. Human? Is that just a normal human? I mean, the one before could also have just been a normal human. Either way, I hope it's a mermaid. Good day to you, Innkeeper. Good day to you too, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer. That is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drink they desire. Then, well, I could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. Maybe. There it is, and it's on the map. Nice. Okay, you want defensive. Let's make the first snow one. Only because I like to mix more. I can use this. And then one of those. And a lot of defense. Boop, 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 boop. Just like this. There you go, your first snow with the honey flower inside. Liquid protection against your foes, now for half the price. Thank you so very kindly. I thought we don't take payment. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. But he looks so happy. I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. My cat doesn't forget it. Hey! Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th. An up-and-coming hero from Windmore, and who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. You're Fable? Yes. Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Triggering from werewolves? Oh, they are already famous. Very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family. That's one way to put it, for sure. They do have a way with words. Incredible, a true hero indeed. They spoke of your helping with the aftershocks of the starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have a heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you the hero of? Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I am in the first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time. Really? That's spectacular. I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? You know, sometimes, not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them. They are. I'm just too cool for books. Can you be too cool for books? I doubt it. Books are cool. You think so? Yes, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Oh, well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it. Okay, let's see what the entry is saying about him. He's a human, 24 swashbuckler. What's a swashbuckler? Windmore, neutral good, the hermit. I see. Archie is the noble son of an influential family from Windmore. He's quite out of touch with reality, growing up around books instead of everyday people. He wants to experience the adventurous life he always read about, especially after hearing tales of Fable the folk hero. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventurers and heroes adventuring heroes. They are just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the Diria negotiations, or even became a diplomat myself. But I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think? The Diria negotiations? I am unfamiliar. Yeah. Okay. Just a second. My cat went on my lap, but she's kinda weird about it. Yes. Okay. I guess she said it. all terribly boring, really. There are renegotiation trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceroses. Okay, why don't they just build up the bridge again? It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or Diria itself. Oh, I see. Make it half and half. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a nice morning. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Rumor unlocked. Diplomatic collapse. Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing some heroic, of course. Something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do? Let's start by helping the local farmers. They are still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure I wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand, you know, physically. With your literal hands. Ah, okay. So I would go to the farmers and ask what they need help with. Of course, of course. That sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. In my next quest, Innkeeper. Till then. That was adorable. Weird. Not because of him. He heard about me being a hero? That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero? Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Trigorin. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Innkeep. I try better to accept compliments. Good. Things that you might find small might be really big for other people, so keep in mind. I'm so blessed. Mina is laying on my lap. Oh, I can drink my tea. Just a second. It has a good temperature. It's really weird. I don't know if I told this already, that it's really weird to drink tea on stream. Because normally, when I drink tea, I'm kinda really loud. I'm what do you call it in English? I'm slurping a lot? No. Yes? I don't know. But yeah. But for on stream I try to be as silent as possible. And it feels like I have to learn to drink again. That's so weird. Slurp, okay. I like to slurp my tea. Especially when it's hot. And hey Boogie, welcome, welcome. Room temperature drinks are the best? Yes, kinda. For streaming, I really like warm or hot drinks because they soothe my throat. So it's no problem to talk that much or read that much. It's really nice. I feel you. Yeah, it's really weird. But for you, I may try to be silent. just for you. Good day to you as well. Hope you're having a nice one. Nothing much has happened until now. It was just some new characters. I mean, there happened a lot, but not much for the main plot in the background. It was just some new characters appeared, and yeah. I don't think I need to summarize something right now until yesterday. I'm here for a bit already. I see. But I don't think that Ninja was here before her announcement. So, yeah, but I don't think you missed that much of the main story. If someone doesn't understand something, then please ask and I try to summarize it. It's no problem at all. Okay. So Melly took the quest to search for the familiars. That's nice. That was a quest especially tinkered around her because it's not too hard and in a not too dangerous place. So perfect for a first quest for a 10-year-old cat girl. Hello Innkeeper, hello Fable, and hello Melly, and hello Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise, right Mal? Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. Are you interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective and her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. They are not a team. You are a team. Don't be like that. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. That she can't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest? Alone? Is this customary? That's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it. It's an honor tradition. Melly isn't part of it. Okay, I can. But Melly is so happy to be part of a team. She's not part of the Shadowbanes, but she wishes to walk the path of thieves. She must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous and negligent? I don't know. I don't know this word, I'm sorry. I agree. You're not coming with me? No. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? It's clearly a job for two people. There's no job that can't be done alone. That's a lie. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training? But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me? I don't know. Melina. And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? Oh. Who cares? I do. They are really good for each other. They should stay together. The T-Rex threat is much lower and so forth. I think you should go with her. It's kind of the same thing. But I really think he should go with her. But I want to play along with her scheme. If the monsters finally catch up to me, that's how it's meant to end. I think you should run away from the monsters, not towards them. That would depend on your choice of lifestyle. Well, a lifestyle should include going to the fort with me. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do. You're a thief, you don't have fixed working hours, and you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. A sheepfish? You have a sheepfish? I do, his name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool will get strawy. Oh, well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. You get lonely. Yeah. I could take care of Rufus. What? Well, I live nearby and I'm very good with animals and pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sound like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will, certainly, after one of Fable's famous lullabies. You sing? This sometimes? Maybe you can sing a song about how Mel and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead, right, Mel? Fine, but just this once. See it as a final exam for your training. Yay, that sounds fun. Wonderful. So do you two need any help on your quest? Oh no, what do you think, detective? Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, mighty Mal then? No. How about John? Sure. No, John. John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us so closely. And I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars, they all have different conflicting information, and we need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we need to activate our stealth powers, find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Sofort much quicker. Great idea. I think you underestimated the severity of the situation. What would you suggest instead, John? John. I agree with the stealth part, but we could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever's responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach? Different problems require different solutions. If you are itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Ando have fire breath? Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though. I'd love to try Ando's marshmallows. Let's see if I can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? I definitely need a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but what should they pair it with? Haste for a quick arrival and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance? Let me think about it. Oh no! Here's another decision. Okay, I really don't want those two to die at any point. So technically they shouldn't. I don't think they should fight. I really don't think they should fight. I would prefer if they just if they would just flee. I try to sneak around. This might be nice. Or this. I don't know, what should I choose? More intelligence? Or more defensive? Haste. It's the only one, right? Yes. So haste does minus brains. So probably this one. Crash of spinal arenas collapsed the canal bridge connecting the area to the mainland, spawning the worst thing of all budget discussions. Yes. So haste and charisma. I think I can only do this one. Now I'm putting some more of this. And then some more of this. But I have room for one more. Let's try the other one, just to make sure. I could also do this. I think for sneaking around, for finding out stuff, intelligence would be better. They want to sneak around anyway. Good boy. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversations. Ah, you're good. You're spot on. Guess this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. Do you think you're prepared to solve this case, detective? Yes. With your help, we complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon. Best of snooping. I should go with them to pick up the cheap fish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Rufus or John? Rufus. Right, obviously. I'm gonna go now. A fun fable. Nice. Nice job. I think I give the little guy some snacks. Always do so. So we don't have any information about Chrissy? Innkeeper. Chrissy, glad to see you alright. Likewise, good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. Quite a disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. I need to do a small drink break because I'm in danger to get a hiccup. That would be not good. My hiccups are really loud. Okay, I think I did it. I prevented the hiccup from happening. Oof. Not often that I feel it coming. But right now it was like, uh-oh, there might be some hiccups. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a bit too loud, but I'm finished. My tea. Who's Chrissy? I don't know who you are, but apparently a regular. Need to check on the cottage and the birds and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least. Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the Borean Ridge, where the auroras touched the peaks. I heard the view is quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. I also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Ooh, okay, so she was here. Somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere here. And she mapped the whole island because of an art convention, I guess. And there's a rumor that in the Lonesome Lagoon there's a Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the Lonely Lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. Meow? Hey, Meow Witty. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Take a seat. We're playing Tavern Talk today. Hope you're having a nice day. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all. Even scary creatures. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they are born as. We should accept them as they are. I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that. And I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh? Yeah, remember the gnomes? I actually met some. Really? They had a booth at the convention. We were selling all types of stuff. I remembered our conversation and got you this. Ooh, what's this? What is this? Just in case you didn't notice, just left of her shoulder, there's a trinket in the display case. I thought you might appreciate it. I do, thank you. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you. Oh, you're such a sweet talker, but you can't trick me into giving you my name. What would I want with names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, Inkeep. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. What do I want with names? Is Chrissy not her real name? Always. She still has no entry in the book, in the journal. It's so weird. Oh, hello, what are you? Nice to meet you, I guess. Aya? Aya, good to see you again. It's been a while. Apparently. Yes, a while. Like 1,000 years. More like 2 months. Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated at this time of year? It was for the Bloomtide Festival. It happened near my swamp every year during the dreaming moon. Druids and bards joined together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's set to reflect all of the 7 moons at once? Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivities sound exciting. No! They are loud, with their songs and their arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning amber that they swing too close to my precious wines. Why would you bring fire to a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with thorns of the undying trees. And you know what I did? What? Oh! They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting "Demon be gone" from the top of their tiny lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Oh, I don't know what you are, but that's so sad. It's so sad. Thanks, Eosia. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Heart rate. Thank you very much. Welcome. Horn rate. Hope you had a nice stream. Did you do some art again? I'm playing Hello Raider. I'm Coco. I'm doing some Tavern Talk today. And we are kinda midway in and just met this lovely creature. Thanks for shout-outing. Thanks. Yes, some art fight stuff. I see. That's nice. I still have to work on my art fight stuff as well. I seem to be farther along than me. I loved the demon of Tavern Talk. The demo of Tavern Talk. The demon. If you wanna say so, I'm kind of the demon of Tavern Talk right now. Yes, I played Coffee Talk for like 2 hours and then I saw they wanted to release Tavern Talk and that's aesthetically more my alley, so I loved to play this game as soon as possible. We played yesterday for like 6 hours and today for nearly 3 hours, so I'm kinda 9 hours in, but I'm really slow. I read everything, all the entries in the books, and I reloaded once yesterday. So with a slow play, I'm at around 9 hours now. And with some breaks in between, so maybe 8 hours of gameplay only. Yeah. I get it, Coffee Talk is quite nice too, but a bit different. Yeah, it's a bit different. As I said, I only played Coffee Talk for like 2 hours. I like the pixel style as well, but the medieval setting is just more to my taste. And yeah, that's kind of it. But I like the characters a lot more than in Coffee Talk actually, although I like Coffee Talk as well. But those characters in Tavern Talk are just so endearing. I mean, look at it. What's this? They are crying because people are hold festivals in their swamps, and that's so relatable. I mean, that's their home, I guess. So let's see, what can we answer? Maybe you should give them another chance, or maybe you should chase them out of your home. Chase them out. No, give them another chance. I don't know, man. People are really weird. I guess I would chase them out. They don't seem lonely to me. They seem like they tried to be friendly, but it didn't work. So they are rather not have guests over, so maybe chase them away. It's your swamp. If they can't be respectful about it, they can celebrate somewhere else. But they traveled all the way to celebrate there. I don't want to crush their joy like fickle bones. They crushed your joy first. And they should learn that there are consequences for their actions. I guess I am very good at making people leave. I just haunt them a little bit. Maybe teach them some manners? Empathy. I think you should stick with scaring them. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out, sorry. Too bad. Something else then? Oh, I know. Do you still have those strings that make you feel like an itsy bitsy spider? I want to feel fast and dangly. In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. I want to be faster. Do I have a... No, I don't. Oh, I do. They. Ah, yeah, the swamp witch. Nah, what a cute picture. She's smiling. And they are kinda the lovers. That's so cute. So, they a druid, moon swamp, chaotic neutral, bog creature. 555 years old. That's a number. Okay, order fast as... Okay. Yeah, I only have this one. So you get this one. You want, what does this make? Let's check. Invisibility. Do you want to be invisible? Nah, I don't think you want. You just want to be swift and fast. Don't want to be sneaky. So you don't get any infusion. Just... Yes, swift strike. There you go. The spider's agility in a cup just for you. Oh, delicious. I feel like I could scale any spider web and devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you from your slumber anyhow? Night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I am replanting it into many small sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient. Sounds tasty. After the trees and winds and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. Oh no, then maybe you should try to give them another chance. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. It's so cute! So I went to where I knew people could use my services, the werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons up on pieces of thin red string on the nearby canopies, together with some jolly little bells so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud mask. That sounds kind of scary. I hope they'll visit me sometime. I didn't know you opened a spa. It's new. I want to share my flowers and mud and pools with everybody so we can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful, Baya. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Yes, absolutely yes. Thank you. Please send them out to all your customers. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. It's just a smiley. It's so cute. What the hell? Why are you so cute? Aya is an ancient swamp creature I've known for a long time. She is a very sweet soul, but other people tend to find her terrifying, even attacking her. They love spiders and opened a swamp spa a while ago. Sadly, she hasn't gotten a lot of visitors yet. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourselves. Ah, but there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier, during the day, or early in the evening, or during events. But there will be people here. Relatable. Yes, I believe that's the point. Too scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons. Will do. Yes, yes. Nice character. But there are people. Yeah, that's unfortunate, I guess. Day 10, Twin Flames. I see. Still Act 2. Jade. I don't like Jade. Jade is kinda... How do I put it? She's just very rude. And... yeah. But I like her turtle. But before we continue, I like to introduce you to my Be Right Back screen because I need to go to the toilet really quick. And I'm back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back. I didn't need the whole 2 minutes. I'm back. Thank you. Hey, innkeeper. Hello, it's been a while since I've seen you around. A week to be exact. And you already miss me? A little. Cute. I got my hands on a job all the way over in Diria. Seemed like something relatively easy, but well paid. Or like something too good to be true. Not this time, apparently the farmer just wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that will bring back my usual speed and agility. I feel like this job drained me off all my energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. I don't know how I can manage to financiate my tavern. I trade my drinks for just information or something like that so often that I really wonder how I can manage to survive the economy. The economy? But yeah, maybe it's just maybe I planned all of this myself. Let's hope this suits your taste. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my senses coming back to me. I made you a drink, now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine, a deal is a deal. Told you the client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of 2-headed sheep. Apparently the dance star fall damaged the barn and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Must be the 2 brains. Probably. Anyways, they got out right before their shearing appointment, and of course the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding Diria at the moment. Seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these last few weeks. So the local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their locks and fences. Of course the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. Rumor unlocked danger zone. Let's check this real quick. Here seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if your cattle, a few animals have not returned home in a while. I see. Diria was, where's Diria? Is it somewhere? No? Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Ah. It's the whole thing. I don't think I read Diria yet, right? That's the perfect opportunity to read Diria. I forgot that I wanted to read one every day. So yeah. Diria, located on one of Fizoa's northwestern islands, was once a small country of its own. When the kingdom of Fizoa reshaped itself into a republic not too long ago, Diria joined forces with the new nation in a historic union. The Dirians are closely responsible for the main trade routes of the Fizon seas and pride themselves on their diplomatic accolades and beautiful landscapes. With its moderate climate and endlessly rolling fields, Diria makes for the ideal travel destination if you're looking for a low-risk adventure. Nice. Maybe we should have put Melly to this place. Anyway, Amasa is the second most important port city on the entire continent and therefore stands as the capital of Diria. Wow, second most important port. I guess the most important is Sofort. At the heart of the city lies the great harbor where boats from all over the world are docked. Amasa is a diverse mixture of many different cultures, with people from all over Asteria calling the city home. Many sailors claim the best taverns for seafarers are located in Amessa. A sizable contrast to the hectic life in the city are the outskirts, which are full of farmlands for crops and cattle. I guess that's where we went. Twinborough. I only read this. Twinborough. Once there were two cities on either side of the big river delta. Over the years they became one connected city, which is why nowadays they are called the Twinborough. The Twinborough is an important location for trade, full of market squares and many assorted wares from all over the continent. Trading guilds and taverns line the streets from the cliffs to the harbor. While both sides of the city maintain their own distinct flair, the city's people feel deeply intertwined by the many bridges connecting their two halves. Sky Peaks. On the northeastern side of the island, the land reaches skyward with impressive peaks standing taller than any other mountain on the island. The locals call them the Sky Peaks because the mountaintops reach all the way to the sky. These colossal giants are full of lush fields of vegetation on the foothills, yet as one ascends they grow thinner and thinner and thinner. Near the top, treacherous cliffs await adventurers, allowing only experienced climbers to move forward. Viewing the sky from so high up is a sight to behold. Looking down on the land, it is possible to see the entire western coast of the mainland, even up to the capital and the Delvermore mountain range behind it. Nice. So that's where you went, huh? That's someone being you. Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. Yeah, okay, thank you for the photo. I'm glad you like it here. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling. That was exactly my issue. Do you know how stubborn two-headed sheep are? Let me guess, they are twice as stubborn as one-headed sheep? You got it. They're impossible to get moving, impossible to startle. One head might be eating, but the other one is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands of beasts. And some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. It sounds like an incredible, humbling experience. It was, trust me. But luckily I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, a retired adventurer? Oh. Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk must have lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. You got any guesses on what that magical tool might be? I have no... Oh, there she is. Clovers. Morning dew clovers, to be precise. They go absolutely feral for them. A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. But somehow with your experience should know that innkeeper. That's someone with your experience. Do you two know each other? Barely. Ah, keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends? I think you got that wrong, Jade. I'd never befriend someone like her. I have taste. Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. You didn't even consider my feelings. Consider me sorry, innkeep. Apology accepted. Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? I know you've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh? Indeed, I think I got the hang of it. Then what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Old rival, I see. Okay. Let me just quickly... Let's look at this design, okay? It looks like she would be a bit older because of the wrinkles. And she likes the sea because of the jellyfish. And because of, well, her race. Looks like a fish. Finkin is what they are called, I guess. And they have some stars on their arm and on their cheek. Interesting. Okay. Preferably one that'll restore my energy. Those sheep made my old bones all wobbly, and I don't like feeling so weak. But yeah. Let's see what that old magic has to offer. Don't worry, she might not look like it, but her drink's actually really good. I bet. I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. That's the perfect drink, isn't it? So what do you want? You want frost armor? Fire resistance? I guess you get some fire resistance. Oh, I forgot to put the drink on the what? We already got her portrait. Windfolk, 68, she, her. Arcane engineer. Ah, the engineer, I see. Astral Sea, neutral good, the Empress. But Chrissy, or how she's called, is not here, the one with the birds. It's so weird. That's really weird. I don't know what I should think about it. Sailor's courage. Thank you, Andu. No, you did good. There you go. This fits you very well, okay? Oh wow. Impressed? Don't get cocky now. You don't have to be shy. You can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business? Absolutely. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes. And yet you decided to help Jade? Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep? Not yet. Lucky you. Lucky indeed. Oh, they both look so done. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer, but this was a one-time exception. Did the farmer pay accordingly, after your morning dew clover's magic trick? Oh, absolutely. She was so happy she gratefully paid both of us. That's good to hear. She looks so happy. I like the smaller teethy. She even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found in one of her fields. But I'm a Maida. I don't have any use for stones like those. And since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches. So we figured we'd give them to you instead. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. It's like a blasphemous gift. Citrine. Oh, divine gems. A little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you. Don't mention it. Okay, so it's a secret from I don't know. This rare gemstone can only be found in the well-hidden eastern parts of the Forbidden Valley. Oh, wait. She was here, and it can be found here. Why was it in Deria? Mysterious. Citrine is said to be favored by the dragons due to its incredible divine properties, and it does make someone blessed. Blessed with the divine magic of the dragons, adventurers will have a much better chance fighting the undead or any other unholy creatures, or any creatures, really. Nice. Does it bless anyone or just the religious ones? Now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. For the rest of my life. Didn't get this hook put on for nothing. I see. I see. That's for what she uses this hook for. Nice. Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. No. I haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That's a long time. That's a pretty long time. I've been rivals with Una long before the story even began. She was an adventurer back then, but is retired now. Even put a crochet hook onto the stump of her arm. But there are things about her that never change. I'm pretty sure she never stopped stacking that deck, for example. Stacking the deck? That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade. Are you calling me to a duel? Challenging me to a duel? Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks. That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter. But don't come crying to me after I annihilated you. Ah, you wish. Nah, we think more higher about our rival, right? So, JP on God. You're worried about me? Cute. I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once, yes. Pathetic. Hey, are you talking about me? Listen, Inkeep, if your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now watch how a real master does it. Okay, they played. Oh, a new character. Good day. Oh my, he looks so happy. And the way the place he sits in just looks like my bird sits on top of his head. Which is really cute as well. Good day, I have returned, Innkeeper. Nice to see you alive. Welcome back, Miss Anwar, and welcome. This brave adventurer's name is Clay Moore. Of course it is. You offered unexpected support during my quest. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of the world. Yes, of course, the world, Miss Clay. Mr. Clay. You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing, just Clay is alright with me. Otherwise it sounds so formal, like talking to one of those graph people. Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those? Clay it is then. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met? That would be a fun trade, right, Tia? Tia! Ah, I like Tia. And he calls her Tia. I think I would welcome it as well. Then what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead. Oh my. We've got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about one of those drinks with ingredients? You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles? That sounds nice. Let's go with that. 1 minute. Clay, huh? Just gonna... He can use something more. With a bit more charisma as well. because that's like... Oh, I did wrong. Take this with a bit more... charisma and a bit more defense and a bit more wings. Eat. It's kind of an all-rounder, just a bit. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. This tastes strong and magic-y, but my socks are still on. I love it. I have to remember this one for next time. What is it called? Don't worry, I remembered for you. Thank you. Now, Miss Anwar, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Would this be the right time to relax? Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There is no such time. Alright, then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. A bit of defense, yes, yes. I guess she could use some more attack. What's this? Oh no, I don't. I'm not allowed to show her I own this. Oh no, no. Oh no. Don't want to get her on the mad side. And 1 charisma. Rusted Lagoon. There you go. Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. I could do with something less diluted, but you're right, it's delicious. Happy to hear that. Do we get to tell a story now? Please go ahead. You think I should start with the seashells? No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Xenos, specifically at the local Gaia temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Ah, yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say the abandoned isle? Or Fairweather? Abandoned isle, Fairweather. Bum 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 bum. Wait, Fairweather. Yes, that's where I sent you off to. The name changes depending on who you ask. I didn't know it had that many names. I always just call it Kelpie Island. Why? Because it's shaped like one. Probably the smartest approach. Kelpie Island or Fairweather, its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant. They built everything into the giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon. Their portal is in the tree? Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes. Sounds fun. Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Common misconception. It sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with astral moonlight. For what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. I mean, ice cubes are totally useful for an innkeeper, I guess. Eventually I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation, they told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps, just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure. Seems like an understatement. Majorly. I mean, it did end up in some kind of adventure. Investigating disaster is not an adventure, it is a necessity of dire circumstances. I had fun. That makes 2 of us. It certainly was a sign of something being airy, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally I made my way to nearby Carapace Beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose? What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input? Are you out of your mind? The realm keepers have sworn a divine oath of naturality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. I see. The full might of their powers could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Right, sorry, slipped my mind. You are forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request. It was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells. Did she? I did, actually. Carrying dragon-head tritons and flimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins, and therefore making the connection to the asteroid sea more stable. Obviously. I hadn't managed to find the limpet shell, and one happened to be among his offerings. I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more color. You weren't wrong in a way. Oh, don't cry. Sadly the shells burned up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands too. Oh, singed Tia's hands. Just a little. Unfortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities. Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decorating or your very own ritual clay? I was collecting them for my friends. At this time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling floating animals from the asteroid sea, and they love munching on seashells. Do you encounter these creatures a lot? I try to. They are very nice. Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him. Fantastic. It is. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. Oh. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens. Poor guy. You mean they just disappear like they were never there? Yes, like they moved to a different, quieter beach. Or like they returned to the asteroid sea. I feel like they would tell me if they went back home. Not necessarily. Many Astrian creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. Why is she blushing? What happened? On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they are ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult, or so I've been told. Oh, I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there, or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye. Are you saying the sea swallowed them? Not quite, it just beckoned them home through a celestial hug of sorts. So that means I could just visit them in the asteroid sea? That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous. It is, but echoes are from the primordial sea and my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. Huh? They must have gotten here somehow. They say it was much simpler to travel between planes once. But for a long time it has been almost impossible without complicated, dangerous rituals. Until recently, the asteroid sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers. And accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even your Austrian friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen to you if you went in unprepared. But the Fae on KP Islands aren't from Gaia either, and they told me they haven't lived here for a very long time. Since the 5 interplanar polars opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the dream planes. But even the astral primordial seas, not to mention Ur, are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes. So the portals haven't always been there. I didn't know that. Who put them there? That's what I want to know as well. That's so much lore again. Holy cannoli. Well, that is a very good question. It is. And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell me how you summoned that whale. You're right, we're getting off track. Oh well. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendship with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help? Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but you didn't have to. Right, that obviously. Thank you very much, Clay. Anytime. So I summoned it. Such a big grin. So I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them. I mean, there was one star. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree, and in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been extinguished, nestled right in its belly. That sounds unhealthy, it sounds beautiful. I don't know. Nested in his belly, a whole sun. That sounds unhealthy. That's an understatement. The star wasn't the thing to worry about though. The whale didn't look at all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was grey, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for a brief second we must fight this beast before it consumes us and everything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but I knew that look in its eyes. That feeling when you're so scared you get angry, when you want to fight because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show it that I didn't mean any harm, and I held out my last conch shell in my hands. It took a moment to overcome the instinct to mistrust, but then it picked the shell up gently and ate it. I saw the conch freeze as it was swallowed and looked painful. Waiting to confront the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hands against its cheek. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone. I'm sure it needed that. It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust. Its tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead and the ice burned away, freeing it of the endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale. So cute. And one unusual effect of that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support. Imagine support to look like. Yes, support was very helpful. I'd hope so. Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. Nice. Welcome, Anxiety. What's up, gamer? What's up, Anxiety? What an interesting name. Take a seat. We're playing Tavern Talk today. But only for like half an hour. But that's plenty of time. I asked what had happened and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs. Sounds like a human. A creature on 2 legs, so humanoid then. We assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearances. It cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But it thought, I have a strong digestive thing, it's nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. The 2-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. It felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Oh, Clay's probably a berserker? Yeah, do you ever get angry? No, I'm the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. Where I come from, they call that repression. Nah. You forgot divinity. Thank you. I did. Luckily, its anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but suddenly this freezing cold began. What? The skull moves. What the hell? And it even makes noises. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the highlands and we get a lot of snow in the winter. But the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out. The potent frostbite I mentioned, it seems a curse to cold and slowly spread throughout its entire body. I tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that didn't help much. It just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder. Until even its brain was freezing over, it couldn't think of anything other than a cold. So in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. A star. A giant one. At that, it looked deceptively small, contained in its belly. But apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer, the East Star. It ate Pharos, the guiding star of the endless seas. It did, and it helped. It kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. But as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the asteroid sea's delicate balance of gravity. I can imagine that. The whale was very confused about what had happened. But it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad. To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe. It was hurt and scared. It should have endured instead of hurting others. It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen. It can count itself lucky you were there to help, or it didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. You were lucky it were lucky you were there. Indeed, I don't want to imagine the additional chaos it could have caused. I don't care about could-haves, I just care that we were able to help. Did you also manage to free it from the star in its stomach? No, the frostbite may be gone, but that star is a part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind. The sun humpback whale. And probably the last one too, as all other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn, that whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right, some things are forever changed now. That's kind of the point of disasters. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky's starry companions, but it managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst situations can lead you to light sometimes. I like that. You should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. I bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I with little whale charms on them. But she didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready. That's very nice of you. Right, Tia? They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure, I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor. Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop. She said it reminded her of your tavern. And now that I've seen it in person, I agree. Now I'm curious, what is it? Oh. It's a very pretty mosaic. Where is it? The shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Supposedly this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle. Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. That's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So... Oh, is it this thing before the window? I kinda did not notice. I'm so sorry. Tia, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? Clay, aren't you glad Tia was there to help you? Yeah, aren't you glad? I suppose I am. You really are? You are surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it. I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. But that doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things I have help from other people. Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up. Will do. Much more important, clearly our mission was not successful. What are you talking about? You cured the sun humpback whale. You found out why the stars fell. You even made new friends. What more could you want? We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all this. An angry humanoid figure? And that is who exactly? Well, we can rule out you, me, and the innkeeper. We can rule out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you are innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodically to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity the likes of which we have never seen before. Ah, don't worry too much about it, girlie. This is just kind of how oblivions are around here. I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky? 0 times. I was asleep when it happened, and now that it's over, there go my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower. You should not wish to witness such horrors. Some horrors are fun to look at. Listen, love, when I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time. This weirdo over here too, we all did, at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural orders of things. From chaos to balance to chaos and back to balance, everything just switches around in a never-ending circle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Pronunciation on peak. Just pick up a quest if it worries you and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me. Such a lazy attitude only leads to failure. And, even then, someone is always going to save the world in the end. There it is again! The topic of, someone else will do it anyway. And that someone is going to be me. Haha. Oh, the youth. Anyway, old enemy, got another drink for me? I'm running dry. Anytime, Una. Are you still running low on energy? How about another strong one? Got it. Alright. Let's get her another sailor's courage. What did I get her with it? I guess it was the honey flower, but I'm not sure though. I hope it was the right one. Oh, I don't think it is. What did I give her? I don't think it was this one, but it's fitting, so she gets it. Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know. Weird way to admit you've lost every argument against me, but this drink is splendid, I give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor, good or bad, depends on the day. I find your apathy borders on tragedy. And I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive. Who cares about statues? My purpose is more purpose and don't care. My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me. No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. I apologize on her behalf. It's fine. Tia, are you dying? No, she was purely speaking in the hypothetical. I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. But you know, maybe we should listen to her advice, at least a little bit. My granny always says, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes. I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say. You think retirement is failure? One's post should never be abandoned. Even if you can still serve this world, you should. Not sure if that's Malik or inspiring. The latter. He was right about one thing though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means that this too could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I have never come across anything like this anywhere in the Apache's library. That's a good point. Maybe this was not the first time. But I don't know what one could achieve with just, I don't know, put frostbite on a whale? Or maybe I already missed a thing. I'm not sure. Granted, the Apache has only one standing for a little over 2 decades, no? His library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. But I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. What are you considering? We could ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something. Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives. At a book club? An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the Great Seven Maitan archives, the Gaian one to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane, even Tuat, the plane of the dead. Oh, I see. They were once filed with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day. Am I reading right now? They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivists. But then they fell to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? Nope, not much of a librarian, unfortunately. Disappointing. Room unlocked, yes. But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all those scholarly people that pass through here. Maybe the vampire knows something? Maybe. And guess what? I actually need to go to the toilet again, but I don't know if I should. I mean, I end stream in about 15 minutes anyway. Oh, new people unlocked. Play. Oh, this picture is adorable. A giant earth echo. Oh, he's an earth echo and John with an air echo. I'm just seeing right now that his name is also edited on my journal. That's nice. 31. He, him, barbarian. Highlands, neutral good. Arcana, strength. That's fitting. There is the new rumor. The Maitan archives once had the infinite knowledge of the cosmos. The guy in Everbloom could hide answers no one is quite ready for. Okay. It's no use. I need to go to the toilet. I drank too much tea. Yeah, again, 2 minutes. I am back. We can continue. Thank you for waiting. I don't know what I can do. What can I do? You keep an eye out for it. Ah, yes, I can do that. I need to close the window. Just a second. Okay. I can do this. Perhaps you can start by asking the bounty hunter once she's done gambling all her money away. You could ask her yourself. I would rather not. I take the terrible task off your hands then. Wonderful. You won't need more than a day to take care of all this, right? I could do with a little more time. Nonsense, we don't have more time. I need your full commitment on this, innkeeper. This is very short notice. These are disasters, typically, hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous. I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult. Una was right. A good night's sleep would do wonders for you. I could even offer you some coupons to a beautiful swamp spa. Fine, I take one or two, though they won't be put to much use. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? Do you remember the discussion we had earlier about taking care of yourself? Yeah, she could hear that as well. I don't know, sooner or later she will just break. You know, emotionally probably. I don't know if she would break physically, because she looks like she would trust her body, body strength, but her mental, I think, I'm afraid her mental would break sometime if she just continues like this. But maybe this guy next to her will have a good influence. Hopefully. But maybe they could. She could talk to Fable. They're pretty good at self. No, they was lectured by me, right? I can't remember quite, but yeah. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? I should see you tomorrow. It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time. Don't worry, I go with her and make her some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looked like she has a big one. Do you want some soup as well? Yes. I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies? No. Thank you, Clay. Anytime, then the recipe will be a surprise. Have a superb day. What a cutie. I'll take some of those coupons too. Wonderful. Talking through everything really helped. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some astro friends might make you feel a little better. Actually, I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into stars. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. Oh, otherwise you're left with anger and that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry? I don't know if anyone likes to being angry. Angry is just the most easiest emotion to cope with. So it happens a lot that other feelings like sadness or embarrassment just turning just turning into anger, because it's easier for the brain to handle anger than handle other emotions. So people tend to be more angry than any other emotion, but than any other negative emotion, that is. But I don't believe anyone likes being angry. I don't know. No, me neither. But we all get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important. Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about. At least they're not scared of you. Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is. I'll try, Innkeeper. Thank you. Oh, and you'll find a way back to yourself too. Thank you. Thank you, Clay. Me too. I'm really interested who this Innkeeper is. I'm really interested. It's such a mystery. Clay is a sweet and gentle half-giant. He loves animals and can communicate with them, a skill no one should underestimate. He believes in the good in people and is exceptionally empathetic. On the other hand, he is also a very strong and remarkable fighter. I guess so, yes. So they played until the night. Oh, hello there, sir. Scully, top of the evening to you. Welcome to my tavern. Oh, what do my magical eyes see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today? No way, a speaking skeleton? Haven't seen one of those in a long while. Hello there, how incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully. And he's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully. And that one over there is my friend, Jade. Called her friend, huh? Oh, a fellow Maida, but with more skin left. Are Maida just the humans, maybe? Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una and her friend Jade. Jade, that's a beautiful necklace you have there. Sally, shouldn't you be named after a gemstone? Huh? What are those choices? What are those? Can you be named after a gemstone? Why? Ah. As far as I'm aware, Maida last names reference their bones, no? Correct. But I cannot remember what my poor bones are made out of. Oh, I see. It's not just normal human race, it's a stone human race. That has left quite a lot of gaps in this head of mine. Let me have a look. Looks like alabaster to me. Hard to say without a thorough analysis, though. Alabaster? That does sound familiar. Like an old name, perhaps? I'm not sure, but it's worth investigating. Thank you, Jade. Still, let us stick with Gully until we have more detailed information. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. What a coincidence. I happened to want to say this exact same thing. But wouldn't it be rude of us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself? I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Isn't it cool that both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstones? It is true. I haven't seen another Maida since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago? See, it's a match already. It would be a shame if the two of you were to become friends. Huh? Anyways, see ya. That was quick. Indeed. I guess a woman her age knows what she wants. Oh, hello there. Good morning. Good mythical morning. It's well past sunset, Hex. That might be true, but it's still morning somewhere. I know. You got it. But today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today we're going to celebrate my sister. Hello there, sister of Hex. Greetings, everyone. Marine, hey, welcome, welcome. Love clicking on random streams on my recommended list. Hello. Nice that I got recommended to you. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for clicking on it. Welcome to chat. To my stream. Take a seat. We're playing Tavern Talk at the moment. But I was nearly about to end it. Just a second. It's okay. I will play until the day ends. And yes. But you are welcome to stay a while. Hope you're having a great weekend. Greetings, everyone. We just get to know Hex's stuff. Come on in. Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully. Jade. You can call me Hex, and this is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. I don't know if she's taller. I mean, you're both sitting, so... We're here to celebrate, not to roast, though some fire might be fun. No fireballs inside Hexagon. Hexagon! I wish I knew enough German to say something, but I have failed my German classes in high school. Oh, that's totally fine. I'm speaking English with you. But interesting that you had German classes in high school. I didn't know that was a thing anywhere, because German is so small. If you insist, a fireless party it is then. My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion? My wonderful talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today. You can now call herself an actual full-blown selenite witch. Not that special, honestly. I beg to differ, that's a majorly big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed. I kinda wanna have a tavern with you as a barkeeper now. Thank you. I think that would be really nice, actually. Although I can't deal with drunken people very well, so... yeah. But I like to be behind an artist desk at an artist alley. It's kind of the same, just with prints instead of drinks, right? You're very sweet, thank you. I have to agree with everyone, you should be proud of yourself. How about a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation? X already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course, how about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up. Okay, okay. You want the brains? You want the brains like this, or do you want the brains like this? I mean, do you want to be swift or charismatic? I don't know. Maybe swift? Imagine that, like, Helia's barkeeper in the tavern would be awesome, yeah, but don't you want to open it so people can come in? But then there would be people. Yeah, that would be weird, right? Because, I mean, in a game like this, I don't think the barkeeper is in danger. But in real life, people are kind of scary, you know? I think people are kind of scary. You get some inspiration, okay? I would not be able to work anywhere where I have to tend to people. So I would also be less scared of the monsters in this game than of humans. Yes, exactly right. From Toad's world. Eye of flies, suspicious powder from Redman living in the sewer. You know, the normal bartending things. Yes, yes. It's a totally normal bar with a skeleton as a visitor. Yes, totally normal. My, this is delightful. And it looks really pretty as well. See, told you. She definitely knows her craft. Hey, Innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by any chance? Last time I checked, no. But I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell your drinks are really tasty. We could easily go for another round of debating right now. Is anyone else up for a drink? Nah, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier. But who won the card game? Who won it? That's the real question. Hex, what about you two? It looks like fusion fuel. It might just be fusion fuel or cocktails. Maybe. Who knows? I don't. I'm good. I don't want to steal the show today. You wouldn't steal the show if you just ordered a drink. What the hell? I would love a refreshment for those old bones, actually. Perhaps something that will bring back the charm of the old days. At your service. So, the gentleman wants to be more charming than he already is. Oh my. He will all charm us to death if we are not in our gods. Yes, I don't know how to say it in English. Please bear with me, I'm sorry. This and 2 of this. And a sunny breeze. Coming right up. Here you go, a drink for the charming gentleman. Oh, what a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out. Should I be worried? Maybe it's an undead thing. Well, theoretically, it would be possible for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You just need you and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. Ah, all that talking about studying and degrees brings back so many old memories. I also was a scholar once. I spent my life as an archivist at the Gaian Everbloom archives, to be precise. Oh, that's interesting. Please tell me more. Does our bony gentleman just kinda slather the drink on his bones? I really don't know. That's what I wonder as well. I mean, he has some kind of feather thingy. He could dip it in the drink and then paint it kinda on his bones. That would be possible, but I don't know. Before my, well, supposedly eternal slumber, I've read a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had the chance to talk to one. Well, obviously, they're all dead. All of them? Yes, the archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them. I guess so. If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can revive some of that old knowledge. It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below ground and without sunlight don't seem to have been good for my memory. Bones are porous, so they absorb moisture, kinda. Yeah, I guess so. Although his bones are apparently made of alabaster, so I don't know if they are porous as well. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce it right. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find their archives nowadays. Or their runes, rather. Character information unlocked. Scully. Let's read it. Let's read it. Oh, and I unlocked her. Half elf 42? Wait. He's 48. Oh, I see. Half elf. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wizard, sinners, neutral good, the hero fun. I see. The magician. Oh yeah, I remember. Scully is a Mahina person. Before his death, he was an archivist. In the Everbloom archives. He cared for and archived all kinds of knowledge and history of his world. Mahina have surnames matching the gemstones their bones are made of. He remembers the word alabaster. Considering the color of his skeleton, it would certainly be a match. I've studied English for 50 years and I still can't talk and write properly. English is an evil language. Easy is kinda the most easiest language, I believe. So, universally speaking, depending what your language is, the most knotted to the other language, I guess. But if you studied it in school, you hardly talk English at all. I guess that's a problem. So I really don't know how to pronounce stuff. It's mostly writing. But I forgot all of that as well, so I guess it doesn't matter. I've studied... I read that already. Oh, the words weather. Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe you just need to think about it harder. Maybe the environment. Maybe that could help. A little, I believe. I might have even woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's lively blessings were juxtaposed. What? Juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. Wait, a lifeless mountain range? That's the one I read, right? They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders, as sharp as talons and fangs. I know where it is. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steppes or poisonous lake. I guess it was in the Forbidden Valley, in Rockwell. Maybe? Because in the Forbidden Valley there's the poisonous Deathman's Lake either. So it would be fitting. Maybe it's in the Forbidden Valley. And the liquid in that lake could singe the meat right off your bones. I knew someone that fell into the lake once. I remember it as if it were yesterday. It's scary. Well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold. Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say the books and scrolls of the Maiden archives contain all the mysteries of the world and the realms that surround us. Of course you have to protect that knowledge. Would be a shame if someone... Anyways. I think I know the place Scully's talking about. Oh. Sounds just like the gravel make sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake. There's no way a location like that exists twice on this plane, at least. Gravel make? Is it this one? No. I'm a failure. Oh no. Oh, it's this one. Ah, yes, I see. Okay. Okay. I'm a failure, or else I would have heard of it. Deadly hideout. Let's see what the rumor says. Where is it? The fabled Everbloom archives are located deep within the Gravelmac, a lifeless, dangerous mountain range. Yes. I wouldn't recommend going there. I bet it's especially dusty after all these years. But think about all those hidden treasures, knowledge left untouched for millennia. It sounds a little too ambitious, even for you. Fine. Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the Gravelmac anyway. Oh, and you would? Who can say? Anyway, I gotta go now. Shared enough secrets of the trade today already. Unlocked Jade. She's surprisingly good with animals and even has a little turtle accompanying her. Only two headed sheep are giving her a hard time somehow, but through her travels she's learned how to handle all sorts of people and how to win against them at cards fair and square or not fair at all, so she won. Nice. I guess. Thank you for your reluctant service. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist, and the grumpy one. I'm sure she just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. But you should be proud of yourself nonetheless. You should take care of yourself. You should take care. You seem like the kind of person that does things very thoroughly. But you should still try to relax for a few days. I agree. Getting your PhD is a major accomplishment. It's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was a mere formality. Alice, and my point still stands, and I'm sure your brother would agree with that. Absolutely. You're all very kind. I really appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late. A splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. New information. Grace is a Selenite witch who just successfully defended her wizard's PhD thesis. She's calm and gentle and seems to be a bit tired of her brother's chaotic experiments. Her older brother's experiments. Huh? Oh, that's a mistake. Okay, I take it. And even though he is shorter than her and looks younger, Grace is actually the younger sibling, but not by much. Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper. I will, you practically. Okay, guess I'm just doing the quest right now. Yes. Okay. No. Oh. That's the Everbloom. And that's... Oh, that's also... No. Is it? Wait. Favorite Everbloom archives are located deep within the Gravelmac, a lifeless, dangerous mountain range. Maiden Archers once had the infinite knowledge of the cosmos. The guy in Everbloom could hide answers no one is quite ready for. And deep within the Gravelmac hide long lost treasures and terrifying bleak stalkers. Now the verdict is still out on the cuteness level. Gravelmac? No, that's not the... Wait. No. That's the west. Those two are... Wait. I'm kinda lost right now. No? I don't know, man. Maybe this one? Let's save. No, that's not what I put in there. Ah, there's the roots. No. Hmm. Hmm. Not. No. Maybe with the... No. What could this be right now? Ah. What is this? Oh yes, within gravel mech, and that's also deep within a gravel mech. I see, okay. Oh. I just misread the name. Maidens of the Lost Archives. The Lost Maiden Everbloom Archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone who, with unanswered questions. Its ruins lie deep within the Gravel Mech, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also said to be haunted by nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's just hope they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. Okay, we did it. And now it's the next day, and I played for too long already. No, not start the day, just save. Okay. Now we should raid. We should raid Ninja. He is streaming. Well, for those who are watching on Twitch, we're raiding Ninja right now, who's a very very good friend of mine, and she's playing Genshin Impact on German right now. If you wanna watch another stream of mine tomorrow, I will do a collab stream in German with Ninja. We are playing Chain together. We will continue playing Chain together. Last time it was so funny. My belly, my tummy hurt so much from all the laughing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Any other stream, I still need to see if I can manage to make my Wednesday Harvest Moon stream again because of the construction workers outside. I don't know, man. Sometimes they are working until 2 p.m. Sometimes they are working until 5 p.m. So I really don't know when I should stream. But who knows? We'd see. Okay, so I hope you had fun. I certainly did, and I'm really curious to continue this game. It's really nice. Thank you all for watching. Hope you're having a nice weekend, and if you watched on YouTube and if you liked my stream, consider liking the video as well. That would help me with this, with all the algorithm stuff. So yeah, have a nice weekend. Stay safe. See you hopefully next time, and on Twitch maybe stay for a raid. Bye bye!